Welcome, basketball fans of all ages. We are at the gold mine at Hawley High School for tonight's Minnesota Heart of Lakes girls basketball matchup between the visiting Barnesville Trojans and the hometown Hawley Golden Nuggets. I'm Peter Natz, and I'll be bringing you tonight's basketball action on yourliveevent.com. I'll be joined with Jed Carlson shortly for some commentary about what's shaking with the basketball teams and color commentary throughout the game. We'd like to thank our sponsor for bringing you this game, and we'll be back with conversations with the coaches to preview our game on yourliveevent.com. Stay tuned, basketball fans.
Hawley Public Schools thanks you for listening to today's Nugget sporting event. But we offer more activities than just athletics. Hawley students can be part of groups like the Student Council, Riverwatch, Science Olympiad, FFA, Art Club, Yearbook, Knowledge Bowl, Speech, Debate, Band, and Choir. There's also a 3-act play, a 1-act play, and musical. Fine arts, academics, and athletics, a winning combination. Hawley Public Schools, preparing students for the challenges and opportunities of tomorrow.
New on the lot at Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada, 39-foot Wilrich chisel plow. Make your deal before year end on this new 39-foot Wilrich chisel plow at Ziegler Ag Equipment. Talk with Chuck O'Neill. New trades and used equipment include Massey Ferguson draper headers, 35-foot and 40-foot draper headers, 2020 Amity model 3700 topper, one owner machine. Local trade has row finders. Call for pricing. Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada, 218-784-2961.
Have you seen the huge selection of used vehicles that Christian Motors of Fertile has? Stop by the lot, talk with one of the guys about the huge selection of cars, trucks, SUVs, vans, and so much more. They've got a great selection of used vehicles right now. You can view them at christianmotors.com or christiancarsonline.com. One of the biggest selection of used vehicles around, it's Christian Motors. They're proud to be your Chevy and GMC dealer, Highway 32 North in Fertile.
Hi, this is Steve Dalen from Piper's Auction and Realty. Summer has come and gone, and the 2022 harvest season is now with us. Like the change of seasons, farmland sale prices change as well. We believe after a 2-year rise in land prices, we are now at a peak price level. If you have been thinking of a farmland sale, now is the time to act. For help with your sale, call me, Steve Dalen, at 701-893-8517.
We're back at the gold mine tonight. Heart of Lakes girls basketball, as well as Section 8-2A girls basketball. The Barnesville Trojans traveling up the county highway to Hawley. Get this one under wraps tonight. I'm joined with Jed Carlson here tonight. Jed, HOL basketball, boys or girls, doesn't matter. It usually gets physical.
I'm excited about this one, Coach. A couple teams that like to compete against each other, and I think a couple teams that think that they're going to be at the top of the Heart of Lakes Conference, and they're going to battle tonight, and we got good seats for it.
Okay, I had a chance to talk with Coach Ryan Baumstead a little bit earlier before the game, and they return anywhere, he said, between 3 and 4 starters. So he's had enough players start last year that a handful, almost a full roster, 4 of them have started enough games to be considered a starter. So he said we got 3 to 4 starters returning this year. So experience is kind of what his strong suit is. Here's what he had to say, and we'll let you know what Coach Baumstead was chatting about as soon as I get it going here. There we go. Here we go. Here's Coach Baumstead. It's kind of a crazy week. One practice on Monday. Any new wrinkles thrown in this week for us?
No, we didn't get a chance to. Yeah, it's been kind of a while. We're supposed to have 3 games this week, so we prepared for Thursday on Wednesday, and then we've got this one. So just like everybody else, just kind of going with the flow.
The weather's not supreme tonight either, to be honest with you. Some of the strengths that your team has right now early on in the season that are very noticeable to you.
I think overall just experience is kind of a big thing for us. We have a lot of returners back. We could say we have 3 or 4 starters back every night just because of the way they've played in the past. So I would say experience is probably our number one thing right now.
Let's go to the other side of the table too. Something that maybe you're struggling with, or maybe a weakness that you have that you know that you guys got to improve on come towards the later part of the season and down in the tournament time.
Well, I think depth's always a key. All your bench players are one play away from playing, so to get them some significant minutes here down the stretch through Christmas and the start of January, that's always our goal, is try to get those kids in. So by the time we're playing in February and March, we hope we're running on full cylinder.
You sure hope you are. So what concerns do you have about the Hawley Nuggets tonight?
Well, I think, it starts with the Steer girls, and then obviously they have some younger players that maybe aren't well known in all the households, but they're very fundamentally sound and they're able to make shots. And so I guess you always want to stop the Steers, but then also there's going to be some shooters open, and you're hoping that it's not their night where they're making everything. So.
How much carryover with the girls is there from volleyball season to basketball with their confidence and their positive attitude and just being more aware of that they're a talented bunch of kids and we just need to get our stuff rolling in the right direction? How much carryover do you think there is from the fall to the winter for these kids?
I think there's a lot. I mean, when we sit and talk with the girls, I mean, they obviously know that basketball season's a little bit different just because it's a marathon, it's not a sprint. And so they understand. They went through some of the same kind of growing pains at the beginning of volleyball and then kind of hit their stride. So these girls have been through it, they understand it, and they're not going to panic with a game here or a game there where it doesn't go our way.
There's no substitute for state tournament experience or going deep into the section year after year, so that's a positive for you guys. What are a couple must-dos that you guys have to take care of tonight to come out of here with the win in the HOL and section seating area?
Well, I think you have to make sure that you're playing your best basketball every night. It's a grind in the Heart of Lakes. It's probably paper thin, the difference between the top and the bottom. So every night you have to bring it, which gets you prepared, and all of them play different styles. So it kind of just gets you really, really well mannered around, knowing that you're going to have to play some different kind of style throughout the playoffs to be able to get through.
All right, good luck. Go get them tonight, Coach.
All right, thank you.
And that was head coach Ryan Baumstead, 11th year leading the Barnesville Trojans. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back after 2 minutes and we'll visit with Coach Bill Gottenberg. Stay tuned on yourliveevent.com.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
Rural Enrichment and Counseling Headquarters, also known as REACH, Neighbors Helping Neighbors. That's their slogan, and it says it all. REACH is a multi-agency human service center that helps families and individuals with counseling, food services, and help and support during the holidays. Things such as the backpack program, food for kids during the weekend, and a holiday meal during Thanksgiving and Christmas are just a few of the things that REACH can do. Check them out at ruralenrichment.org or visit their secondhand stores in Hawley and Hendrum.
Hawley Public Schools teaches over 1,000 students in grades kindergarten through 12. They do this in facilities that are either new or recently remodeled. These facilities are not only for Hawley students, but for adults too. Hawley Public Schools offers community education classes in subjects like yoga and painting, plus adult basic education for those who want their GED or who study English as a second language. Hawley Public Schools, preparing students for the challenges and opportunities of tomorrow.
You couldn't pick a better community to be a part of. I've actually been to another college, and this one was a far better experience because of the support of the faculty and the staff here. It's just outstanding. My name is Andrew, and I'm here for my future.
It feels like you're at a bigger university. Right now I won't have any debt, and I might even gain a little extra money through scholarships. There's so many job opportunities. My name is Emily, and I'm here for my future.
And we're back at the gold mine. Our next conversation we had was with Bill Gottenberg, and We're on yourliveevent.com. We're getting ready for the Hawley Barnesville matchup. Bill Gottenberg is in his 41st year leading the Hawley Nuggets. I had a short visit with him. You see it's 1 minute and 29 seconds long. It was a very quick visit before the game tonight. Here's what Bill Gottenberg had to say. Coaching a long time, man, a few words tonight. Head coach of the Hawley Nuggets here, Bill Gottenberg. You have a HOL and a Section 8-2A opponent tonight. Very athletic team in Barnesville. What are some of the main concerns you have tonight?
Well, they are, so they pressure, so we'll have to take care of the basketball. And they have good quickness, so we got to get back on defense. And hitting the boards will be good, too, and contesting their shots.
And what's your offensive focus going to be tonight?
Take care of the ball, and then so see if we can get our dribble drive going tonight and get to the lane a little bit more and kick it out. And we hope to fast break them as well.
Defensively tonight, any certain person you need to really focus on and make sure she doesn't really get going and get on a hot streak?
Well, this Abby John, their point guard, is a good playmaker for them, so we'll have to try to keep her contested a little bit so she cannot see the floor as good and keep her contained and get a hand up on her shot. And and then they're good offensive rebounders, so we have to make sure we're quick to the ball. They check them and go get the ball.
With only 1 day of practice this week, were you able to come up with any new wrinkles, put anything new in this week, or are we just going to have to survive with what we got right now?
So we were working on zones a little bit more this week here, getting that going. So maybe a little bit more zone defense.
And the keys for a victory tonight?
So on offense, we want to make our shots, and defensively, we want to stop them.
All right, well, let's make it happen. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
And that's Coach Gottenberg coming to you tonight, short and sweet. That's the way he likes it. Now I'm being joined again by Jed Carlson for some color commentary tonight. Jed, you've got a little experience working with Bill, coaching against him, all that kind of stuff. He's a cat, man.
Yeah, he is. I tell you what, though, as prepared as anyone I've ever coached against, for sure. He might not tell you in the pregame meeting, but they're prepared, and they'll have some wrinkles, and it should be fun.
I enjoy the different Bill that I get from each night to each night. I think the first night we were out, it was a 5.5-6 minute pregame interview. Tonight, 1 minute and 29. It's been a tough week on Coach Gottenberg. He got to practice on Monday and then no practice. Now he's got to play a game tonight.
That's tough. That's about like a Monday game, right? When you got no practice, you're just a little bit more tense about situations like that. The good thing here for both teams is that it was the same for each of them, and we'll just see what happens out on the floor tonight. Yeah,
that's what Coach Baumstead talked about a little bit in our pregame chat too. Is that they prepped one night for a Monday night game. They prepped 1 day for that. Then that one got knocked off, and then they prepped for a Tuesday night game. And they were supposed to play last night, prepping for each game along the way, and they don't get to practice. So now they're all coming in here with pretty clean grease boards and nothing to do but get out and play.
I think because of that, you're going to see both teams, I would guess in the first half, really feeling each other out. Maybe even staying kind of basic, playing half-court man, and then make adjustments at halftime. I think you'll see different teams in the second half tonight on both sides, really.
Well, the Nuggets are going to get Izzy Steer back. She didn't play or practice last week, and nor did she do anything this week up until tonight. I think if her hip is okay, they're going to make it interesting tonight. If she pulls up lame, things are going to be tough, and they're going to clamp down on her sister Anna Steer. That might be a long night for the Nuggets.
You know, the other night I was here to watch the Cowgirls play the Nuggets, and that's kind of what happened there. They just one playmaker short, and I think I'm excited to see Izzy Steer. I haven't seen her play a lot. I'm also excited to see Abby John. Last year when I came to the Hawley Barnesville matchup, she had just gotten injured, so I'm excited to see her play. And I know this Barnesville team, he talks about experience, and that's always good to have in the Heart of Lakes. If you've got some kids that have been through it before, been through the grind, it's not their first time, I think that's a big advantage. So it should be a fun one.
All right, we got Barnesville Trojans 2-1, Hawley 3-1 at home in the gold mine on yourliveevent.com. This is Peter Natz for Jed Carlson and Ben Gronke on the camera. We're going to come back after a quick break, get the scene set, and rock and roll with basketball. Let's go.
You may read articles that attempt to predict market conditions and returns, but these are impossible to predict. At Bighorn Financial Services, we work hard to educate our clients during the retirement planning process while providing you with a customized strategy that aims to suit your needs. We work hard to give you the confidence you need as you look to the future. Now is a great time to review your accounts, and we'd love to help you along the way. Call me, Kurt Fillion at Bighorn, to set up an appointment. 218-444-8894. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA and SIPC.
Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Hi, I'm Tony Dalen, an Edward Jones financial advisor. Let's work together on an investment strategy for long-term results. While you can't control market volatility, you can control your financial future. Start by giving me a call at 701-893-5648. I'm Tony Dalen, an Edward Jones financial advisor. 701-893-5648. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
We're back a little sooner than we had planned. We're in the Hawley Gold Mine, Barnesville Trojans visiting the Hawley Golden Nuggets. HOL and Section 8 2A girls basketball on the docket for you tonight. Ryan Baumstead is in his 11th year leading the Trojans program. Stay with us. We'll be back with the starting lineups and opening tip on yourliveevent.com.
At Community Co-op, we offer our energy solutions programs to help area farm operations. Hi, this is Rocky Bruin. One of our popular programs is our fuel contracting with only 30 cents per gallon upfront payment, and our pricing programs are a couple quick reasons why you would lock in your fuel contracting price with Community Co-op. Let us help you manage your risk. Call 1-888-935-2281 and we can discuss more of your energy solutions programs from Community Co-op's Lake Park.
Here, when your future lies ahead, we help set you on the right course. When your whole world is about to change, we help you prepare for your new life. When staying healthy means staying informed, we help you find answers. This is perseverance, understanding, connection. These are remarkable people doing remarkable things together.
Respectful, responsible, safe, and kind. Those are the values taught by Hawley Public Schools. Hawley's PBIS team, Positive Behavior, Interventions, and Supports, aims to encourage a positive and respectful learning environment and uphold the social and emotional well-being of all students and staff. Learn more about Hawley Public Schools at hawley.k12.mn.us. Hawley Public Schools, preparing students for the challenges and opportunities of tomorrow.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching on yourliveevent.com. Barnesville fans, thanks for tuning in. This is Your Live Event Basketball, brought to you with the scoreboard. It's coming to you from the community co-ops. Get out and support the community co-ops up through Becker County, Norman County, Clay County. Oh, we got Coach Baumstead coming up to work on the camera a little bit here, Jed.
I got a story for you here. I got some friends that are still coaching. They talked about how all these gyms now are equipped with huddle assist, and if you have problems, they don't even bring cameramen anymore, or camera women. They just they exchange it, and times they are a-changing.
They are. All right, we're going to get into the starting lineups here. Number 2, Kennedy Gray, 5'4" junior guard. Number 5, Sydney Strand, 5'5" senior guard. She's working a knee brace tonight. Had an ACL procedure done a couple years ago. Number 10, Mackenzie Scogan, 5'7" senior forward. Number 23, Bill Gottenberg talked about this one, 5'8" sophomore guard, Abby John. She's the main playmaker. And filling up the middle, 5'8" senior, number 40, Emily Smith. Head coach by Ryan Bumstead. Trojans are 2-1. And now on to the Nuggets. Izzy Steer making her return. She's been out for a week and missed a couple games. I think she's missed 3 games, Jed. Number 5, Izzy Steer, 5'8" sophomore. Number 12, Anna Steer, 5'8" senior guard. The Steer girls look for some run and gun out of those two tonight. Number 20, Ingrid Rustad, 5'6" sophomore guard. Number 24, Emma Brookshire, a 6'1" junior center. And finishing out the starting lineup for the Nuggets is number 52, Marissa Allis. She's a 5'8" senior forward. Head coach Bill Gottenberg, 41 years. 3-1 are the Nuggets. 41 years. Are you 41 years old?
I am 40 years old, Coach. 40 years old. It's incredible.
I was freshman in high school when Bill Gottenberg started coaching. I've got 28 years of teaching in.
It's unbelievable. And to be able to adapt with the times, that's a long time. Seen a lot of basketball.
Our officials tonight are Dave Peterson, Ben Borgine, and Luke Karlgaard. I'm Peter Natz on YourLiveEvent.com. Ben Gronke, 8th grader from Hawley High School, on the camera. And Jed Carlson, his last stint as a coach was with the Moorhead Spuds girls program. How many years out now, Jed?
This is year number 3 out, I believe. Third year out.
Not completely out. You got some little rugrats running around the house that you got to spend time with.
We got 5th grade girls basketball rolling, and we'll be bringing 2nd grade boys basketball soon, so we're busy.
There you go.
Tell you what, the Nugget players endearing themselves to the faithful over here, throwing basketballs. Tremendous.
Yeah, and then they're going to have a team huddle, and then they're going to go over to the sidelines, and Bill's going to talk to him again, keep him off the floor a little longer than Barnesville really wants them to be.
I love it when the kids get to play at halftime. Look at them all excited down there. I believe that's the 6th grade crew from Hawley. Look sharp at the halftime of the JV game, let me tell you.
I get a kick out of Bill. He's uber prepared, and yet every timeout and coming out of every halftime, coming out of every pre-jump like right now, he's still talking to his girls, still writing stuff up.
You got things to say. Hey, one of the matchups I'm really looking forward to is watching to see if the young Hawley post Emma Brookshire can handle Emily Smith inside. The last time I saw the Barnesville girls play, it was a while ago, but Emily Smith was phenomenal. She's tough, she's strong, she can rebound, she can score it, and she's a senior. So I think that's an interesting matchup on inside. And then obviously the guard play. The guard play for both teams here should be one of the keys.
Well, with the return of Izzy Steer, let's see what happens. Here comes Davy P, throwing it up in the middle. Tip cleared by Emily Smith. Abby John has the ball there.
Looks like the Nuggets are in zone right away, Coach.
Kick by Anna Steer. Small violation. Going to have a slob coming in here right now.
Yes, sir. You can't beat a good slob.
John with the ball. Surveys the court.
Nuggets like to play that 1-3-1 zone, a little soft. They did trap in the corner on the other side, but it wasn't a hard trap. Looks like they're just going to be kind of content to make the other team play catch. So
play catch and not give them an open shot. And if it is open, it's going to be 28 to more feet out.
Having coached a lot of this 1-3-1 zone, one thing that you have to do is rebound out of it. There's nothing worse than playing defense for 37 seconds. The other team shoots a long 3 and gets the rebound. So you got to make sure you check out.
John to inbound the ball here, gets it to Gray.
And I think if you're Barnesville, you want to get the ball in the high post area here. See if you can get a catch. There you go. Low post would even be better. Get inside out threes like that.
Bomb 3. Abby John right off the bat. There's the 3-popper.
I was wondering if Barnesville will come out and pressure the Nuggets. I think most teams in the Heart of Lakes, with the graduation of the Crabtrees, are going to see if Hawley can handle it.
And first trip down, the ball's forced down inside. Fortunately for the Nuggets, the arrow points their direction. Izzy Steer with a little bit of a panic pass here. Got rid of it in a hurry and threw it into 2 defenders. She needs to just get her feet wet and run around a little bit. Get back into the swing of things. And the Steer at the floater in the middle, no good. Rebounded by Emma Brookshire. Tied up again.
You know, I think the Nuggets have plenty of ball handling, but there's a difference between handling the ball and having to run the team, right? And I think they're still kind of looking for that. Having Anna Steer do it, she's on a position. She's definitely a playmaker, but not a true point guard. So that'll be a season-long adjustment, and I have confidence she'll get there by the end. But
down inside. Sydney Strand takes it up down on the right block. Gets a hip check there by Emma Brookshire. Actually, that's going to go against Marissa Allis, number 52.
Too easy there for the Trojans. If you're Coach Gomber, you don't like that. You don't want just direct post touches, especially down low. You got to take that away, force the long one, then hopefully you can take it.
That's where that the center dot in that 1-3-1's got to be really active, and hands got to be up on all 5 kids. Strand knocks down the second one. 4-0 lead for Barnesville. Strand with the ball wide left. 3, no good. Rebound by Ingrid Rusted. She's trapped there. And tied up. Kennedy Gray, good hustle. Nice job defensively.
Looks like Barnesville's going to bring the pressure here. Looks relentless. It's not just on makes. It looks like on misses too. They're hawking the ball. I think if you're Hawley, you got to be strong initially, because if you can get past that, there you go. You have numbers.
Brookshire kicks it back out to Rusted. Rusted a little short. Brookshire should have taken that one right up. Nice strong off the glass. Kicked it back out and come back the other way. Scogan pushes over left side. Now John into the corner to Gray. Back out to John. Strand, 3, right corner. Little strong. Rebound taken down by Ollis. And pressured by Abby John. They're going to whistle her for her first foul. Abby John, 1 foul. Looks like Barnesville's keeping up with the pressure.
They are. Interesting approach there, leaving Izzy Steer on the weak side by herself. Looks like they're going to be pretty aggressive. Jumps at half court.
Strand hustling there. John tipped the ball. Strand kept it alive. Now Scogan gathers it in to John up court for the Trojans. Gray dumps it into Strand. Kick back out to Scogan. Good passing by Barnesville. Abby John strong with the 3. Scogan with the rebound. No good. And Ollis comes up with the loose ball rebound. Rusted brings it up. Hassled there by Gray. And Rusted turns it over, traveling.
Too many unforced errors for the Nuggets here early.
So far, that is the case.
Got them for 4 turnovers already in the game, Coach.
Quick substitution for Hawley. Sophie Cook comes in for Marissa Ollis. Anna Steer goes to the right wing. Cook goes to the top of that trap. And we've got a travel on Barnesville. Emily Smith took off a little quicker than she got the ball down, traveling. Violation on the Trojans.
Sophie Cook sure brings some length off the bench for the Nuggets. In the JV game, she's hitting shots, 5'10", sophomore, who can shoot it. That's a benefit for the Nuggets.
She is not bashful either when it comes to shooting the ball. Each game she's gotten into, the ball is in her hand and she takes a shot, and that's usually a good shot. And she knocks most of them down. Steer drives in the lane, kicks it over to Anna Steer. Anna drives in, good defense there by Strand. Izzy Steer up top, short off the 3. Rebound taken down by Brookshire. Power dribble off the glass, no good, short. Followed up by Izzy Steer. Offensive rebound, put back. Steer's going to go to the line and shoot 2 for the Nuggets.
Nice rebound there by Brookshire. I got her for 3 rebounds already early, so Hawley's going to need her to do that. Nice move, didn't finish, but she'll get that one.
Izzy knocks the first one in, finally gets Hawley on the board. 2 team fouls on Barnesville. 1 for Hawley. Steer trying to cut the lead in half, and does.
Matching purple shoes for the Steer girls.
Yeah, there's a lot more going on than that. I've got a 30-second timeout here the way it looks. We'll just stay with it right now. On our community co-ops scoreboard, Barnesville leading Hawley 2. Several turnovers already today, Jed.
Yeah, too many unforced errors. The Nuggets got to handle that pressure a little bit. Do it with the pass. Don't dribble into situations. They want you to come right across the timeline and make a jump pass. They want you to try to get rid of it quickly and panic. You got to be under control, because we'd always tell our teams, if they're pressing, they're going to provide us opportunities to score. And they're going to provide us opportunities to score where we don't have to execute on offense. And that's every coach's dream, right? To get layups, to get 3-on-2s, to get 2-on-1s. Because most teams are practicing those advantage situations every single day.
Bill said he wanted to push it. He said, we want to push it too. So he's expecting Barnesville to try to run and gun, but they haven't done so just yet. But with 3 rebounds for Emma Brookshire, they haven't really had a chance to get out and run either.
Yeah, four Hawley turnovers. Barnesville's got to capitalize on those and turn them into points. Hawley's going to stay with the 1-3-1 zone.
Sydney Strand brings it up to the right wing. Dumps it down to Smith. Over to Gray. Gray drives in the middle. Bounce pass back over to Smith. Yeah, those bounce passes below the knees are tough to handle.
I tell you what, one thing to watch here is Emma Brookshire is dropping automatically. It's very common for the big kid to know. Almost always, most teams are putting somebody on the block that you have to cover, and Barnesville is not. So by dropping, you're actually freeing them up to be open more in the mid and high post level. See if they make the adjustment.
Abby John, good defense there. Stuffed it back into Izzy Steer's face. Izzy kept it, gets it off to Rusted. Rusted looks back door. She zigged and then she zagged. She should have kept on the zig. Another turnover for Hawley. Back the other way. 4-2 lead. And we've got a timeout here. Bill Gottenberg's got some things to talk about. He doesn't like to tell the ref what he's calling for a timeout either. We're in a 30-second timeout. We'll be back.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
All right, after that quick timeout, Bill Gottenberg unhappy with the play of his. I think he's unhappy with the ball security of his squad, Jed.
Yeah, absolutely. The unforced errors, you can't do that. You can't throw it into people's hands. You can't throw back cuts out of bounds. I guess they work on that stuff a lot. And if you're going to cut, you got to cut. Barnesville, some good quick movement there. I think you were Hawley playing that zone defense. There's too many post touches. You got to take that away.
Emma Brookshire picks up a foul there. Barnesville leading Hawley 4-2. We're down underneath 14 minutes to go.
I know one thing, Coach. There's not a lot of coaches who have a nice 1-3-1 baseline out of bounds play.
Abby John misses the three. Strand and Steer fighting for that rebound. It's going to go. It's going to stay with Barnesville. Gray's going to inbound the ball. Kennedy Gray, 5'4" junior guard, inbounds it for Barnesville. Strand, right corner, looks good. Straight up, rattled it home. Sydney Strand, three-pointer. She's got 4 points on the night. 7-2 lead now for Barnesville.
Really interesting that Barnesville's dialed back the pressure for the last couple trips. Maybe they feel like they can force turnovers in the half court, but they were having success with that full court pressure.
And it wasn't like they were playing full court pressure with like hair on fire. They were just kind of getting in their way and bugging them a little. Three missed by Izzy Steer, rebound taken down by Strand, and she's going to bring it up herself. Abby John has it, cross court over to Gray, a little too strong. Gets Coach Gottenberg in the back. And we've got Izzy Johnson peeling off her warm-up. She's going to check in here. She's going to come in for Sophie Cook. Johnson, the second sub into the game for the night. Send Sophie Cook back to the bench.
I like Izzy Johnson's game. She's athletic in a wing, and she's a player that I hadn't seen play a lot. And I watched her the other night, and she can do some things. She can drive to the rim and finish and score. She's super athletic. Nice little crossing play there. The Nuggets.
Steer crosses over on top, kicks it over to Izzy Johnson. Scogan, nice job defensively on the left wing there. Hannah Steer has it now, crosses over against Strand, goes to the basket, takes it up, no good. Knocked out of bounds by Scogan.
Hawley in there kind of patented 5 out, a lot of back cuts, some dribble handoffs. Just kind of wait until you break down defensively so they can attack a gap, attack a seam.
No real post presence here with the personnel they have on the court, so they're 5 out. As soon as I say that, Marissa Hollis turns into a post, takes it in. Offensive rebound there by Izzy Steer. Put back for Steer.
That was a nice board.
3-point lead for Barnesville, 7-4. 2 fouls apiece. Getting that 12.5 minute mark of the first half. We've got the Community Co-op's Energy Solutions scoreboard tonight. YourLiveEvent.com. Scogan with the ball in the corner, dumps it down inside. Up, Abby John. Nice shot, Abby John.
Another touch in the mid post area leads to a score.
9-4. Barnesville leads. Now they're bringing back some full court pressure again. Just enough to make them work, make them uncomfortable.
About 7.5 seconds to get it across. Just make them work. Great back cut. Sister to sister there.
Izzy Steer strong to the right side there. Rebound cleared by Abby John. Sophomore brings it up. She's a pretty cool customer.
Yeah,
off the glass, Abby John. She's got 7 on the night. Oh, timeout. Nuggets. Coach Gottenberg calls a 30-second timeout. We'll be back. Community Co-op's Energy Solutions scoreboard. Barnesville 11, Hawley 4.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Manage what you can to overcome what you cannot. Farming is all about preparing your operation to be successful when given an opportunity. Invest a few minutes and bring in your seed meters to be reconditioned and calibrated. We have some room, so give us a call and we can help you overcome those simple obstacles. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119, 636-2119, or planterdoc.com.
And back at the goal line, 30-second timeout by the Nuggets. Coach Gottenberg feverishly writing on the whiteboard, getting some things squared away. What do you think he's talking about, Jed?
Well, I think offensively, they just got to handle the basketball a little bit better. And I don't mean necessarily against the pressure, but just be cleaner with it. They've got some looks at the rim that they're just not finishing, looks that I think Coach is probably happy with, like the last two steer looks. Just got to clean it up a little bit. That could be some of the rust from not playing a whole lot of basketball this week.
11:40 to go in the first half. 7-point lead for the Trojans. Pass was low to Hollis, comes back to Anna Steer, right block. She goes up strong with it. She's going to get 2 free throws out of that one.
I think Barnesville was going with the after timeout, one possession of zone defense there. They were hiding it well, disguised it. A couple cutters went through, they didn't move. So I don't know if that was going to be 2-3 or a quick trap, but I love when coaches do that. Just one time, one possession to throw a little wrinkle at them.
Well, that's what the timeouts are used for. If you don't need the timeout, the other guy calls it. Get something going, mix it up a little bit. Steer knocks the first one in.
I can tell you there's nothing worse as a coach when you draw something up. You go, this is what we're going to do this. We're going to do it right. And the other team comes out in a 2-3 zone or something like that. And that's enough to make you throw the marker.
Just do what we thought you were going to do.
Yeah. Hawley's in man-to-man now.
Jada Bonchis just checked in for the Trojans. Scogan has it now. Bonchis fires a 3 right off the bat. Front iron, no good. Rebound, Abby John. Scogan has it. Scogan, nice strong pass down inside to Smith. He's going to get hip checked there by Emma Brookshire. She's going to pick up her second foul of the night.
That's unfortunate for the Nuggets for a little cheap one like that. To get your big kid with 2. Tough decision to leave for Coach Comer. You leave her, let her play, or
Emily Smith, the ball on top, drives in. Might have got away with the travel.
Maybe 2 of them for the last 2.
Scogan, corner 3. Oh, they gave her the travel. They should have called the travel in the middle, not on Scogan. Took away a 3.
I didn't even see that one, so looks like Brookshire is going to come out of the game, Coach.
All right, we've got Leah Tibbetts checking in. 6'1 junior, replacing the 6'1 junior. 6'1 juniors.
It's good size.
Anna Steer brings it up. Hassled sort of by Strand. Michael and Kaylee back home watching on the couch.
The Nuggets like to use that post player just really low on the baseline.
Just to occupy it so they can keep their 4 out roaming around. Rebound cleared by Barnesville. John takes it down. Scogan with it on top, zips it over. Bonchis over to Strand now. Now they're going to whistle Steer with the foul, or not Steer, Rusted. Ingrid Rusted picks up her first foul. 4th on the team for Hawley. 3 fouls on Barnesville.
The defensive dilemma for the Nuggets, I think Coach wants them to be more aggressive, so he switches to man, but then you get ticky-tack fouls. So you gotta, that makes it tough. You want to play man defense, but if you're going to get cheap ones, then makes you go back zone.
Nice move right around, little shot inside the 3-point free throw line, and Smith takes it to the rack.
Beautiful move. I'd venture to say 90% of Barnesville's points have come from getting the ball right there. Whether that's leading to an inside-out 3 or a nice post move like that.
Destiny Salinas misses her 3-pointer from the left wing. Abby John takes it down, slows down, then she goes again.
Euro, Coach. That is beautiful.
She almost gave him a dead leg, too.
Coast to coast with the rebound, the Euro on the other end. That is tremendous for a sophomore.
Slowed up just a bit and then stuck it to him. Nice job, Abby John.
I love the Euro step, Coach. Love it.
Where does that one come? Where was that originated?
You know, I'm going to go with Europe. That's what I'm got. My dad's at home going, travel? I know it right now.
That's a travel.
That's a travel.
Well, we probably would have called it travel when we were roughing together. Leah Tibbetts, no good with the shot left side. Loose ball rebound comes down to Abby John. She's such a cool customer.
Yeah, she's got nice length, too, in her arms. For a point guard.
Yeah, the length of her arms is pretty long. Off the glass. Nice job. Jada Bonchis off the bench. 2 points. Drives all the way down the low block.
Dangerous inbound there for the Nuggets. There's Anna Steer in the full
Steer
court.
takes it coast to coast. Just has to flick it at the end. Not enough follow through.
Even that one, yeah, the Nuggets want to finish that for sure, but I think we're living dangerously with an inbound pass that's, 27 feet and up in the air that long. Barnesville's going to get aggressive and take those.
Steer to the line for 2 more. All of a sudden, Barnesville has crept this lead out to 11. It was just 5 points not that long ago, 3 possessions actually, and now it's up to 11, 17-6.
Yep, the Nuggets need one here to stop the bleeding, even if it's just a free throw. Just get on the scoreboard, get things going. It'll be a hustle play, rebound put back, a big 3, something to get the crowd going.
Time for McKenna Walker time. She usually has something to do right off the bat when she comes in. Steer misses both. Rebound cleared there. Kennedy Gray.
Barnesville guards do a nice job of rebounding.
Macy Paunan, number 15, has just come into the game for the Trojans as well.
Coach Baumstead talked about that veteran presence a little bit, and I think you can see that in stats like rebounds.
That's just work. Rebounds is just work. You got to work. Personal foul goes on to Anna Steer. Her first. Yeah, even when things aren't going well offensively, the 2 things you got to do is play defense and rebound.
Absolutely. I think Barnesville is just more aggressive right now on both sides of the ball, defensively and offensively. They're getting downhill, getting to the rim, and they're converting at a higher rate than the Nuggets are right now.
I think almost all of that comes from the amount of confidence they have. Offensive rebound put back by Emily Smith. Good hustle.
That's a hustle play. That's one the Nuggets want back. It's at your fingertips. The other team rips it away. That's the 50-50 balls.
Walker with the ball now on top. And the Steer just about pulled the trigger on that long 3. A little lazy with the pass there. Scogan swats that away. And now Izzy Steer takes it away on the other end. She's pushing it up. It's 2 on 3 there. She needs to back it out, get numbers. Steer up on top, down to the corner to Walker. Walker fires the 3, short, no good. There you go. Kenzie Scogan, 5'7" senior. Another rebound.
I mean, some of these are good looks for the Nuggets, right? Wide open 3. He's got to shoot him with confidence, and I think Coach Gottberg likes those shots. It's not falling right now. They're cold.
Pana kicks it over to Smith. Now down to Gray, down inside to Smith. Good pass. Nice cross-court pass there. Ooh, no good there. And Salinas comes down to the rebound and steps out of bounds. Marissa Allis checking back in. She's going to send Tibbetts to the bench. And Ingrid Rusted comes back in, and Salinas off to the bench. You mentioned the purple shoes for the Steer girls. They've got all kinds of colors out there. None of them are the same.
The neons.
Ava Fallingstead, 5'8" sophomore, just checked into the game for Barnesville, number 30. He's been unloading on his bench too.
10, 11 kids in the game already for the Trojans.
Down inside.
It's much easier to do when you're up 20-6, right?
Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh.
Too many mistakes for the Nuggets right now. Even plays like that. You get a rebound and step out of bounds. Girls driving, shooting it off balance, bail her out by whacking her in the face. So Nuggets just got to clean it up a little bit.
That's going to go against Izzy Steer. Macy Pana going to the line. I hope I'm saying that right. 5'5" sophomore guard. Macy knocks the first one down.
Coach Hintz down there was helping with some Barnesville pronunciations, but we didn't get to that one.
Sophie Cook from the right side, 17-footer. Nice shot, Sophie Cook.
And Anna Steer with the rebound and down there creating the play. They're going to need her to do that.
21-8. Trojans lead the Nuggets in Hawley. Ooh, bounce pass. No cut towards the basket. Fallingstead wasn't going to the basket where she thought it was going to be. Turnover Barnesville. 21-8. 6 fouls on the Nuggets, 4 on the Trojans. Trojans just very comfortable right now. 23 points for Abby John. 23 points. 9 points for number 23, Abby John. Hollis takes it up. She's going to get fouled inside.
Back-to-back possessions for the Nuggets where Anna Steers created a nice opportunity shot for her teammates, and the Nuggets are going to need her to do that consistently to overcome a 13-point early deficit.
Fallingstead with that foul.
And then they're going to have to step up, make some free throws at the line. I think that's all for the last 3.
Hollis knocks the second one in. 21-9, 12-point lead.
Nuggets back to man.
Kennedy Gray with the ball on top, drives down, kicks it out. Bonchus at the right wing still. Abby John up on top. Nice down pass and down inside.
Beautiful seal there for the Barnesville
Trojans.
Trojans.
Great position. She's going to go to the line for 2.
They're making heads-up plays. They didn't talk about experience. They're making heads-up plays, whether it's a seal or a rebound, kick out, whatever it is they're doing. They're making plays right now.
7th foul now on the Nuggets. Fallingstead knocks the first one in. Izzy Johnson back into the game for the Nuggets. Low block rebounding. See if she can keep Smith out of there.
See if the Trojans bring pressure on a make.
That one had a different trajectory on it. Fallingstead knocks the second one in too. She's got 2 points on the night. 23-9. Trojans lead the Nuggets in the gold mine on yourliveevent.com. Oh, I thought that was going to be a travel. They're going to call a foul on, looks like Abby John. It is. She doesn't like that at all. Not sure that I blame her. She probably had her hand on the ball. That's the story I'm going to go with.
I think Coach Baumsted's telling him he was on the wrong side to see that one.
Curly and I used to call that getting straight lined.
It happens. Happens to the best of them.
Bite your whistle.
It's tough to call what you can't see. Another unforced error for the Nuggets.
And when you do blow the whistle and you really can't see it, it's hard to stand your ground sometimes. 3, right corner, no good. Brookshire battles for the rebound. Ball knocked out of bounds. That's going to stay here with Barnesville.
You know, one of the things Coach Gottenberg's probably not pleased with is just hustle plays like that. In position, hands on the ball, ends up with the other team.
Reaching for it instead of moving your feet.
Kicked up the floor, wide open 3, late on the rotations. Nuggets are a step slower than the Trojans right now.
And there's just an unfortunate kind of sloppy, lazy turnover there for Barnesville. 23-9, 7 fouls on the Nuggets, 6 fouls on the Trojans. We're down to 5:17 to go in the first half.
I think this is a really important 5 minutes for the Nuggets. You go down in the locker room double digits, it makes it tough. But if you can creep in, get that to single digits, you can tell your kids, hey, we haven't played well. We got a chance.
Brookshire offensive rebound putback after the steer miss.
It's a big bucket for her. Big bucket for the
23-11. Nuggets finally get into double digits now, too, with just under 5 minutes to go in the first half with 11. 12-point lead for Barnesville. Well, they're not letting them play much tonight. That's all I'm going to say.
I'm not going to say anything about it, but I know Emma Brookshire can do what she did on the other end against most teams in the Heart of Lake. She's big, she's strong, she's talented, she can finish, and the Nuggets are going to need more of that for sure.
They do. No good on the first one.
I got Brookshire for 5 rebounds already, Coach, in limited minutes with the fouls.
Yep, they just
nice
got to put them back in. Izzy Johnson, short jumper, rattled around, no good. She got robbed. Oh, there's Brookshire again. Offensive rebound putback. That's 2 in a row for Emma Brookshire. Lead is cut down to 10. 3-pointer taken in the corner by Gray, no good. Rebound fought for. Strand has it now. Got caught in the lane. Better get out of there after she throws it. Threw it away to Steer. Steer's going to push it up against Smith. Oh, there she goes up off. Too strong. Brookshire just about got another cheap follow there.
Yeah.
Abby John brings it up. Backs it back out. Kennedy Gray.
A lot happening on those 3 trips, Coach.
Sydney Strand, yeah. Sydney Strand hip check there 3 times by Ingrid Rusted.
Yeah, don't foul, don't reach, move your feet. Right? I mean,
I agree.
They got by with about 3 hip checks, 3
Yep.
bumps.
Abby John 3 over the backboard. That's going to be that'll be a. Do they call that a turnover? What is that, Jed?
No, that's just a missed shot. Over the backboard, no turnover there. But speaking of turnovers, Barnesville's got 9, but then the Nuggets with 10. And I think that's the only thing keeping the Nuggets around is the Barnesville turnovers as well. Get some pressure here. Anna Steer's creating shots for her teammates. I know that, but they got to make them. They got to step up and make them. She's created shots on 3 of the last 5 trips down, and they got to finish. Nice little crossing. Beautiful.
There we go, Brookshire. You get it. Flick your wrist. And offensive rebound put back. Sophie Cook. That girl, Sophie Cook. 4 points for Cook off the bench. Lead cut down to 8 now. You don't see Bill Gottenberg call 2 timeouts in the first half very often, especially in the first 8 minutes of it, but he did. Now the kids are coming back. They're within 8 now. Block shot by Brookshire.
Nice play.
Somebody go up, maybe miss a shot, and Brookshire get the offensive rebound and stick it in there. There's Ingrid Rusted.
I feel like if the Nuggets were making shots that Anna Steer would have 10, 11 assists right now. Every single shot that is created by number 12, getting downhill, drawing to, and kicking.
That's, you know what, Jed, that's been the story. That's been the story for Anna Steer this year. She's probably about 18 to 19 assists shy of what she actually should have.
Yeah, you just got to continue to trust your teammates and know that you're making the right move and that those shots are going to fall.
Game 5 out of a 25-game season. There's lots of time and lots of room for improvement.
And part of the reason is that she's drawn a lot of attention, right? The other team's looking at her, they're keying on her, they're focusing on her, so she's going to see 2 and 3 bodies a lot. And as a player, I don't know from experience, but, but I know from coaching other kids that did that it can get frustrating, it can wear on you. So credit to Anna for keeping her mind strong here.
All right, we got a full timeout with 2:55 to go. Coach Baumstead doesn't like that. Barnesville up by 10 on the Community Co-op scoreboard in Hawley.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Thunder Seed has over 4 generations of experience in the field. Through innovation, technology, and hard work, we put farmers first by providing high-quality products. We pride ourselves on developing quality soybean, corn, wheat, and corn silage seed for dealers and growers across our region. We are invested in being your partner throughout the full cycle of your harvest. Thunder Seed, first in the field, family-owned, and farmers first.
Thunder Seed first in the field. We're back at the goal mine in Hawley. Trojans lead the Nuggets by 10, 25-15. Any fouls here on out by Hawley is going to be 2 shots. 9 fouls for Hawley, 6 for the Trojans. Anna Steer brings it up for the Nuggets.
I mentioned big 5 minutes for the Nuggets, but it's also a big 3 minutes here. You've got it down to 10, get it to single digits at halftime, and feel like you got a chance to come back in the game.
Brookshire down low. She traveled.
Yep.
Trying to make something happen, though.
No, you can't fault them for that. I think the ball went into her, though, about 15 seconds too late,
Yep.
You got to get that thing in there early.
Scogan and John going to bring it down for the Trojans.
Tough coaching decision, right? Do you sit her? Because Brookshire is doing really good things for you. But you really don't want her to pick up 3, right? So
3's a bad deal. Ooh, John just
Great
above.
move.
Dumped Johnson on that one. Rusted comes down with the rebound. Pestered there. Scogan and Strand.
Good back cut over there by Izzy Steer.
Anna Steer with the ball up on top, drops it to Sophie Cook. She goes down inside, could have pulled up and taken that one over Strand, but three-pointer, Ingrid Rustad. Ingrid knocks it down.
It's a big shot.
Three.
Big shot. See, the Nuggets got to get back. That's about the 4th time Barnesville's kicked the ball up the floor and had a wide open 3. You got to get back in transition because Barnesville's going to push it at you.
Lead's cut down to 7. Now look at this. Izzy Johnson on the other end goes up. Couldn't get it to go. Hustle fall there by Kennedy Ray.
When you have a guard like Abby John, right, who can just see the floor and see that a wing's open, she's able to deliver that 40, 50-foot pass. And, you know, Barnesville's getting some good open looks on the wing in transition.
And Johnson knocks the first one down. Two fouls for Johnson. That's her first point of the night. All right, look at this. Nuggets are creeping back in there. Playing some Billy ball, I think. Scogan with the rebound. She's just so strong.
She is. I think if you're the Nuggets, you're real happy to be down 6 right now with the way that you played.
Abby John takes it in. Wrong foot. Goes up. Went off the.
Is that on the floor, Coach? We got somebody saying on the floor and one ref saying 2 shots.
Oh.
Double bonus. Doesn't matter.
Anyway, it's a shooting foul, right?
Nice little move. She's a very dynamic player. Create her own. She can create for others. Long. Shoot it.
Okay at the free throw line.
Yeah, I imagine there's probably some college coaches that like to get their hands on her.
Just a sophomore. She's got some time. Like you mentioned earlier about the length of her being the point guard, those are things that are just gifts. John with both of those.
That's a college basketball player for sure. Inside out, Anna Steer creating offense.
Anna with the assist to Sophie Cook. Sophie knocks the 3 down. She's got 7. Leading scorer for the Nuggets.
5'10" long and can shoot the 3 for Sophie Cook. It's impressive.
Strand might have got fouled there. They didn't call it.
One there.
Walker with the strong rebound, gets it to Cook. And Abby John in the mix. Causing problems here. Bill calls a timeout here just to get it to save the turnover. Not sure that he's super excited about this timeout either. Community Co-op scoreboard 27-22. Barnesville leading Hawley. We'll be back.
I'm dreaming of a world where thinkers and doers collide. Where technology creates pathways for new opportunities and ideas. I want to ask questions and shape the answers that lead to real and meaningful advancements in this digital era. I'm going to innovate the world someday.
Hawley Public Schools teaches over 1,000 students in grades kindergarten through 12. They do this in facilities that are either new or recently remodeled. These facilities are not only for Hawley students, but for adults too. Hawley Public Schools offers community education classes in subjects like yoga and painting, plus adult basic education for those who want their GED or who study English as a second language. Hawley Public Schools, preparing students for the challenges and opportunities of tomorrow.
We're back at the gold mine. Barnesville with a 5-point lead. We're up by, I believe it was 14 at one time. 5-point lead now, 46 seconds to go. Bill Gottenberg called the timeout just to save a backcourt violation there. And we'll see what he drew up here, get another scoring opportunity before halftime. And he only wants one opportunity, Judd.
Maybe. They might be going right away right now with a little set play. If it doesn't come to fruition, I would not be surprised to see him just take hole for one.
Rusted takes it down to the baseline, peels back around. Hassled there by Gray. Bounce pass over to Cook, left corner. Back outside, Ingrid Rusted has it. Strand defending against Steer.
A 1-4 high set. They're going to go UCLA into a double screen for Anna Steer.
Izzy Steer took it in. No good. Rebound. Ingrid Rusted does not get it to go. Oh, and
collision at the buzzer.
Woo. There's a smash 'em up derby. Little demolition derby out there right before halftime. Kennedy Gray comes up with a little bit of a limp. We're going to come back in a couple minutes with some halftime stats, and I've got a great question for Coach Jed Carlson.
Winter storms can create broken tree limbs and power outages. They can also create a dangerous landscape. Ice-coated power lines can continue to carry electricity whether they're sagging or on the ground. If you see low-hanging or down power lines, assume they are energized and deadly. Stay far away from them, keep others away from them, and report the location. This message from Wild Rice Electric Cooperative. We care about you and your safety.
Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region with the Coaches Show every Wednesday night on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goes deep down the middle, has a man, Soka Porter! Soka Porter to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and taken down there.
We'll dive into the latest stories from North Dakota and Minnesota.
And there's the block by Reese.
That's the Coaches Show with me, Joe Lancello, on YourLiveEvent.com every Wednesday night starting at 7. Hawley Public Schools thanks you for listening to today's Nugget Sporting Event. But we offer more activities than just athletics. Hawley students can be part of groups like the Student Council, Riverwatch, Science Olympiad, FFA, Art Club, Yearbook, Knowledge Bowl, Speech, Debate, Band, and Choir. There's also a 3-act play, a 1-act play, and musical. Fine arts, academics, and athletics, a winning combination. Hawley Public Schools, preparing students for the challenges and opportunities of tomorrow.
New on the lot at Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada, 39-foot Wilrich chisel plow. Make your deal before year end on this new 39-foot Wilrich chisel plow at Ziegler Ag Equipment. Talk with Chuck O'Neill. New trades and used equipment include Massey Ferguson draper headers, 35-foot and 40-foot draper headers, 2020 Amity model 3700 topper, one owner machine. Local trade has row finders. Call for pricing. Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada, 218-784-2961.
Have you seen the huge selection of used vehicles that Christian Motors of Fertile has? Stop by the lot, talk with one of the guys about the huge selection of cars, trucks, SUVs, vans, and so much more. They've got a great selection of used vehicles right now. You can view them at christianmotors.com or christiancarsonline.com. One of the biggest selection of used vehicles around, it's Christian Motors. They're proud to be your Chevy and GMC dealer, Highway 32 North in Fertile.
All right, we're back at the gold mine at the half. Hawley Nuggets got down big early and have fought back. Now it's 27-22, just a 5-point lead for the Trojans in Hawley. What do you say, Jed?
Well, I think it's a good game. I'm a little bit surprised that Barnesville's dialed back the pressure. I think at halftime here, I think Coach Bomstad might come out and say, all right, girls, let's crank it up again. When did we have our most success? Earlier in the game, you know, forcing Hawley out of what they want to do and out of their rhythm, and quite frankly, turning them over too. So I look for Barnesville to crank up the pressure, and then I think it'll be interesting to see what the Nuggets do defensively. Do you want to go back and sit zone, or do you want to play man and try to move the feet a little bit and avoid the fouls? I personally think they've been playing better once they went to man. It's a little bit more aggressive, but we'll see.
You know, foul trouble really isn't a thing for either team. Brookshire got 2 kind of early, but then she's been pretty clean after that, and Izzy Johnson has 2 for Hawley as well. And the only one with multiples for Barnesville right now that I can see unofficially, because I'm keeping track, so it's unofficial, Abby John has 2. So that's where we're at with that. Scoring totals for Barnesville right now, they're being led by Abby John. She's got 11. Then they've got 4 kids with 4 points. 3 with 4 points. Sydney Strand's got 4. Ava Fallingstead with 4 off the bench. Emily Smith, 4 off the bench. And then we've got 3 points for Macy Pauna. She's off the bench as well. And 2 for Bonchus off the bench and 2 for Kennedy Gray. For the 3-1 Nuggets, they're led by Sophie Cook off the bench tonight with 7. Emma Brookshire's got 4 off of offensive rebound putbacks. Izzy Steer has 4 as well. Ingrid Rusted has the 3. Anna Steer held to just 2 of 4 free throw shooting for Anna tonight. And Isabel Johnson has 1, the sophomore 5'10" forward has 1, and Marissa Allis has 1 out of 2 free throw shooting as well. So that's where we're at. 5-point lead for the Trojans. All right, Jed, here's the question I had for you. He had a stint as a boys coach. He had a longer stint, a more successful stint as a girls coach. What's the difference between coaching boys and coaching girls?
Well, there's lots of them. But I think, at the end of the day, you're coaching basketball, right? And it's just about building relationships with kids and getting them to play maybe collectively at a higher level than they could individually. So, I think one of the just standard differences is that, generally speaking, boys maybe have a little bit more ego, right? A little bit more like, I can do this, and you might have to talk them down a little bit, like, hey, let's sacrifice for the team here, or let's do this or that. Whereas girls, I found sometimes you have to bring them up a little bit more. So like lacking confidence. Now that's a really broad general statement, but I've found that to be true. Also, girls really like to know why they're doing something. So there's a little bit more explaining of, hey, we're going to do this today. The guys are like, cool, let's do it. Screen and roll, gotcha, coach, right?
Yeah.
Whereas the girls want to know, why are we going to do it? How are we going to do it? So there's a little bit more time spent on that kind of thing.
Hey, your son just made one.
My son made one. He's going to drink that whole 2-liter right now before I get my hands on him here. Before he gets home.
Looks like it's Mountain Dew, too. He better hold off on that. For the bathroom and for the caffeine and the sugar.
He's holding it up. He's proud.
Yeah. One thing that I coached girls basketball for a little while, too, Jed, back in the day, back in the early days, right after the Ice Age left.
Yes.
One thing that I found out after that was guys can come out of school and get ready for practice and go to practice. All their jocularity and their messing around is done in the locker room. They get out on the court, they're ready to roll. Now, girls, and there are some scientific items of proof with this, girls tend to need some social time to visit, expel their day, and then get going. Guys just want to say, I just get done with that day, get to practice or get to the game. I don't need that. And I use that when I go home. Honey, some days when I come home, I need to have 10, 15 minutes. I can't share everything right now. I'm not mad. I'm not crabby. Well, maybe crabby once in a while. But just a little decompression time, 5-10 minutes. Girls, their decompression is conversing and sharing.
Absolutely. And I don't believe that story because I've never seen you mad or crabby, so that can't be true. But I tell you what, there's a good high school girls basketball game with 2 good teams that I think are teams that people don't want to see in the playoffs, Talking to some of my buddies, one of the things, my good friend coaches down at Breckenridge, Cowgirls, and one of the things that he's finding out is it's very different playing in the Heart of Lakes when you're not in Section 8-2A. And these two teams, they might very well battle 3 times. Do you want to pull out the stops? Do you want to reveal a secret, on December 16th? Or do you just want to play it, see where you're at, learn from it, and grow? And I think that's a fascinating dynamic. When I went to Moorhead, independent, 26 games, 26 opponents, right? Just very different. Whereas you're going to play everybody home and away. You might hide some stuff, and you might hide your best stuff until March. So that's just a fascinating dynamic, I think, with the Heart of Lakes. It makes it for fun rivalries, and it's pretty awesome.
All right, we're going to take off for a minute now, Jed, and then we're going to come back with some second half action here on YourLiveEvent.com. Barnesville leads Hawley by 5, 27-22 on the Community Co-op scoreboard.
Hi, this is Steve Dalen from Piper's Auction and Realty. Summer has come and gone, and the 2022 harvest season is now with us. Like the change of seasons, farmland sale prices change as well. We believe after a 2-year rise in land prices, we are now at a peak price level. If you have been thinking of a farmland sale, now is the time to act. For help with your sale, call me, Steve Dalen, at 701-893-8517.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
All right, we're back at the gold mine. Barnesville on the court, ready to go for second half action. Guess what? Bill comes out of the halftime break. Shoot around. We're going to be back on the court. Last one's out.
Coach Gottenberg's defense, he's got 11 seconds left on that clock. You might as well use it, Coach.
He's going to use 12.
Can't take it with you. Hawley did use 3 timeouts in that first half, didn't they? So
yep.
2 left.
Barnesville used 2 timeouts as well, so got 5 left in this half. My guess is we're going to use every one of them before we're done here tonight.
Hawley's back to 1-3-1, but instantly you can already see that it's more aggressive. I thought in the first half their wing traps and their corner traps were really soft. And
nice pass down low to Smith.
Great play there by Emily Smith. She's dicey down there, right? She's sliding past people, and she knows how to use her body. That was a nice play.
She's got great hands, too. Not a bobbled pass. Speaking of bobbled passes, there's a bobbled dribble. John takes it around left hand.
The Euro steps here. That's 2 of them tonight. I love it. Euro step with the offhand finish. Abby John, tremendous.
I'm going to have you tell me why that's so effective when it's so slowly developing. Bounce pass down inside to Brookshire. Nice shot. Brookshire's got 6 now.
That's what I mean. They just kick it up the floor. Hawley's not getting back in transition quick enough. They look a little confused.
Skogan down to Smith. Strand zips it over in the corner to Gray. Gray lines up a 3. They can't buy a 3 tonight, can they?
No, neither team's shooting real well from the arc, and those are open gym jumpers. I mean, those are wide open.
There's an open 3, no good. Rebound. Kenzie Skogan.
Skogan again.
Great with it, far outside on the right wing. Skogan on top. Abby John going to collect her thoughts, get things reorganized a little bit. Gray with it, guarded by the much taller Sophie Cook. Gray just about lost that one.
The Nuggets are back to man.
Abby John beats Steer on the baseline.
Part of the problem playing man is you got to find a way to guard her.
I'd almost be tempted to throw Ingrid Rusted on her and just deny her. Deny the ball.
Just no catch, no help. She might be good enough for that.
Steer got caught up on top.
That might be one of those wrinkles, though, you're saved, right?
Yeah, probably. Rusted, no good. Front iron and then the backboard, and Skogan has the ball now. Pushes it up. Gray, 3 again. That one had better rhythm. Almost went in. Couple bounces on the rim and the backboard. Skogan fights for it. Caught by Anna Sear. Anna and Kenzie Skogan laughing about that one.
I got Skogan for 5 rebounds.
I believe it. 9-point lead now, 33-24.
Now they're going to bring 2 on Anna Steer. That's the kind of aggressive approach that I think I'd take if I was Coach Baumstead.
Anna Steer takes it just a little short on the layup, went coast to coast with that. Strand clears that rebound, gets it off to Abby John up forward. Skogan, can she buy a 3? No, she can't. They're too expensive tonight. Anna Steer brings it up for the Nuggets.
Post entry, got a pivot there. Yeah, you got to pivot, get your head on a swivel.
Too much indecision. 3, Barnesville, no good. Smith hustled after it, tried to save it, unable to do so. It's going to head the other way.
Without making excuses, we talked about this, after back-to-back snow days, kind of like a Monday. This is the kind of thing you see when you see a Monday basketball game. Just shots just aren't falling. You're not in rhythm. Basketball is such a rhythm sport. People wonder why coaches have Saturday morning walkthroughs and game day shoot-arounds and all that. It's because it's such a rhythm game.
Barnesville on the fast break. Gray takes it down. Strand with the rebound. Swatted up by Izzy Steer.
The Nuggets are not going to be able to turn the ball over at this kind of rate and get back in the game. You talk, the first couple minutes of the second half are very important, and Barnesville's coming out here on top.
Coming out of timeouts, coming out of halftime, coming out of quarter breaks, whatever they are, you got to have something positive happen. Or you got to make it happen. You got to wait for it to happen.
Yep. There's another one on Brookshire, so that's 3 on the Nugget post. I'd watch something coming back. Yeah, back screen to John. She'll step out for the 3.
Oh, Emma Brookshire didn't like that one.
No, that was maybe a little bit of a cheap one there. Sometimes you blow that thing on accident. Whoops.
Oh, sorry, shouldn't have. Jump ball. You can't do a jump ball on something that quick either. 2 fouls now in the second half, both of them going on Brookshire. She's in trouble now. She's in foul jail.
But credit Emily Smith for just taking it right at her. I mean, the more aggressive team is gonna get those calls more often than not. So credit the Barnesville Trojans for just taking it right at the Nugget post in foul trouble.
Smith is a senior. She knows what's going on. Of course she's going to take it at her. And it might have been a clean block, but they got it for a foul. What the heck? All you can do is try.
You know, post player who's a little bit undersized at 5'8", she's strong and she's quick, and it makes up for it. A lot of attention being paid to Anna Steer. She's not getting many of her own opportunities.
Ooh, Scogan just about poked one away from Rusted there. Rusted able to track it down before Scogan could get a second hand on it. Steer has it now. Trying to find an open teammate. Bounce pass to Izzy, no good. Abby John's in the way there. Abby's going 1 against 2, and she went inside, draws a foul. You know, most of the time on 1 against 2, you're going to say, let's pull it out. Not with Abby John.
I like it. Be aggressive. Get the ball in your best player's hands, get after it. Good footwork, clearly skilled.
All right, looks like we've got a full timeout called on Hawley, and the Community Co-op scoreboard 35-24. Barnesville back up to 11-point lead. We're back in a minute.
Rural Enrichment and Counseling Headquarters, also known as REACH, Neighbors Helping Neighbors. That's their slogan, and it says it all. REACH is a multi-agency human service center that helps families and individuals with counseling, food services, and help and support during the holidays. Things such as the backpack program, food for kids during the weekend, and a holiday meal during Thanksgiving and Christmas are just a few of the things that REACH can do. Check them out at ruralenrichment.org or visit their secondhand stores in Hawley and Hendrum.
Hawley Public Schools teaches over 1,000 students in grades kindergarten through 12. They do this in facilities that are either new or recently remodeled. These facilities are not only for Hawley students, but for adults too. Hawley Public Schools offers community education classes in subjects like yoga and painting, plus adult basic education for those who want their GED or who study English as a second language. Hawley Public Schools, preparing students for the challenges and opportunities of tomorrow.
And we're back at the gold mine. Barnesville has increased the lead back up to 11, 35-24 on the Community Co-op scoreboard. Abby John going to the line, shooting 2.
What impresses me so much about Abby John is her efficiency. I mean, she hasn't taken a lot of shots tonight. She's taken the right ones, she's getting to the rim, but you look up, she's got 16 points without many shot attempts. Very impressive young player.
That she is. She's also got 4 points from the free throw line. 4 for 4. 37-24, 13-point lead now. Under the 14-minute mark here in the second half.
I think Barnesville's approach here on defensively on the press is more just like make Anna Steer work to bring it up, right? Wear her out. She doesn't come off the floor for the Nuggets. She almost can't, right? So let's wear her down, wear her out, make her handle it. Because they're not being very aggressive. They've had some opportunities and chose not to.
Okay, there, Ingrid Rusted gets it in there, takes it up against 2 or 3 defenders from Barnesville, and they let the shot off and just box her out, get the rebound.
The Nuggets won the battle of the boards in the first half, but Barnesville's come out strong, and they're cleaning the glass right now.
Yeah, Barnesville's also becoming a little more patient right now as well. Do what they can. Find something. If you find something easy, take it. Otherwise, let's just work it around here. We're confident. We're good ball handlers. We're strong. We can rebound. And we got Abby John and Emily Smith on our team, too. Let's do that.
Great pass.
That's just how Ryan drew it up.
She's got the complete game for sure.
They call that one the lullaby. Sing him a little tune, put him to sleep, and dump one down underneath. Oh, Izzy just about traveled there. Knocks that one down from about 18. Izzy Steer's got 6 on the day.
Sometimes with a good player like Izzy Steer, you just got to see one go through, right? You just got to see one go through, and then you can crank it up. Hesitation, dribble.
That was nice. Abby John drives in. Defense falls away. Emily Smith, layup.
Those two have nice chemistry.
seem to mix well, too.
Yes, they do. And
Skogan
with
pushes
another board.
Skogan, yeah, and she turned it over. Here, Steer pushes it up to Anna Steer off the board. There we go. Just under 12 minutes to go.
It's the
Hawley
first
scratches back a little bit.
First turnover of the half for Barnesville.
Strand, 3, corner, back iron, no good. Rebound, Smith just lost control of that one. Rusted has it, and there's Skogan with it underneath, off the glass. Easy peasy. That's just right place at the right time for Mackenzie Skogan.
Just giving them away a little bit there. Right under the basket, turnover. Good pass.
Oh, too strong off the board. Knocked out of bounds by Sophie Cook. 15-point lead now, 43-28 on the Community Co-op scoreboard. Peter Nats with Jed Carlson and Ben Gronke on yourliveevent.com.
A couple of new faces for the Nuggets out there on the court.
We've got a couple new ones. 22 just checked in. That's Sierra Blakeway. We've got Katie Vetter, number 40, on the top right now. Wrapped around past Fallingstad. Abby John thought better of it. Gets it to Emily Smith.
Nuggets are a little slow on their baseline rotations. Every time Barnesville's driving baseline, kicking into corner shooters. This is what they do got to do. Rebound, get out and run, and finish.
They missed out on the finish part. They're going to get a foul called down low on Barnesville here. Emily Smith picks up her second foul. Smith's got 10 points and 2 fouls on the night. Blake ready to inbound the ball. Got a little blob here. I'll get some things squared away at the scorer's table here.
A lot of times you see lob entry ball side here. It'll be interesting to see if the Nuggets do that and either hand it to Steer or fake the handoff. Oh, they're going to screen to the corner.
Izzy Steer at 3 left corner, no good. Rebound taken down by Smith, and who's waiting the rebound? Pass, outlet, Abby John. Great, 3, no good. Barnesville can't buy a 3 tonight.
It'd be nice to be up 15 without actually shooting well from the floor, right? From the three-point line. If you're Hawley there, you can't kill it.
Alex got to hustle and get it over. Has to force it up. Izzy Steer with the shot. No good. Izzy Johnson zips it back to Izzy Steer. Things are just a little bit unhinged right now for the Nuggets.
6 turnovers here in the second half for the Nuggets. Neither team really can just get in rhythm and find a shot. Even the ones that are open, even the shots that are inside out, baseline drive, corner 3, shots that you like as a coach. And when you do that, you just gotta grin and bear it and go, okay, those are the shots we want to take as a team, and I trust that they'll go in.
Jada Bonchus checks in for the Trojans. Skip pass over to Abby John. Defended by Izzy Johnson. Sydney Strand. Oh boy, that just about went for it. And that's about the first time Smith and John have not been on the same page.
I was going to ask you if that was her first turnover of the game or not.
You're keeping track of
That's
turnovers.
right, that's my job. I can tell you it's the second one and a half for Barnesville. Hawley's got 6 in the second half, so got to clean it up a little bit, get some good shots.
Izzy Johnson off to Katie Vetter. Back to Anna Steer, drives through the lane. Strand's got some good hands there. Brookshire has it, needs to take it up, and she draws the foul on Smith.
Again, you can question the call. It's kind of like down here when Emily Smith just took it at the post, right? Aggressive plays are rewarded, and Brookshire's at the line.
Coach Bomstead hasn't said hardly a thing tonight. He's entitled. He can say something on that.
He's a heck of a good guy. I've known Coach Bomstead for many years. He does a great job with his kids, his program, and he's just an overall real nice guy.
And Brookshire gets 1 of 2. John dumps it off to Bonchus. Strand now. Bonchus lays a screen for Strand. Kicks it back. Katie Vetter right in the middle of the passing lane. Dumps it off to Anna Steer. Anna picked up her dribble.
Pull that, Anna.
That doesn't usually end well.
I hope she didn't listen to me.
That usually doesn't end well. You think you want to pull one up and you pull back, and then I got nothing else to do. Chuck it up there.
That's the rotations I'm talking about, Coach. Another baseline drive, right? You draw the help, but we're not helping the help. But if we are, it's just a step slow. So
Izzy Johnson gets her. She's got 4 now. Fallingstead goes to the line again. Fallingstead's had a nice night. She's got 4 points, 4 for 4 from the line. Now she's going back to the rack, back to the line for 2 more.
she does a nice job with. She seems to be in the right position, right? Understands where she should be. Got those hands ready. She had a nice seal in the first half and finds herself at the line.
5'8" sophomore. She doesn't look 5'8". She looks a little better than that. But just a sophomore. So Coach Baumsted's got himself a future squad that looks pretty good. And by the end of this year, they're going to be darn good without the future. Well, later in the year, still the future, but you know what I mean.
Yes, I do. They came to our summer league in Moorhead many years ago. Ooh, another turnover for the Nuggets. 2-on-1 with Abby John leading it.
Strand takes it up. Might have got fouled by Steer. They didn't call it. Walker has the ball, clearing the rebound. Off to Katie Vetter, 8th grader. That's knocked out of bounds by Bonches.
They came up to our summer league in Moorhead, and they showed up with a whole bunch of young kids. I mean, they were really young. And they were 5 out, and they were shooting threes, and I think you're probably seeing a lot of those same kids on the court today.
Mackenzie Scogan checks back in, sends Emily Smith to the bench for a little while. Emily's had a really good night.
Oh, beautiful slob there by Coach Gottenberg. I think they threw it to the wrong kid a little bit too early.
Brookshire with a little running hook in the middle. Knocked out of bounds by the 2 defenders, Bonches and Scogan.
Version of America's play where you cross screen and then up through the elevator, and Anna Steer was coming, but the ball had already been delivered.
That's just like tying a bow line in Boy Scouts with the knots.
There you go.
Out of the hole and around the tree and back down the hole.
Yep.
Brookshire, ball down inside in the paint. Rattled around, no good. Rebound by Sydney Strand. Strand got 6 points. I think her value tonight has been a whole lot more in passing the ball and just ball control and keeping things calm.
Yeah, and she's got 4 rebounds as well for a 5'5" guard. Like I mentioned earlier in the first half, their guards rebound so well.
Nice wraparound pass to Fallingstead.
Fallingstead, right spot, right time again.
There you go. Strand had that pass.
You called that. She's always in the right area.
I was going to give the points to Strand. I should, but that would be unfair to Ava. Strand gets the assist. We'll do that. Fallingstead to finish up that one, and does with 3-point play the old-fashioned way. Off a nice wraparound assist by Sydney Strand.
Low,
back
beautiful.
and forth. High, low. That's the old give and go. Steer pulls in 2 there. Nice assist by Brookshire.
Izzy Steer cuts really well off the ball. I've noticed that tonight. She's had she's nice back cuts, nice curl cuts, and then the give and go there.
Lead up to 16, however, though, for Barnesville. And there's a turnover. Good
Look
defense there by Walker and Vetter. Vetter, don't want to throw that pass when you're down on the block. Don't pass it in the lane and across the lane at that situation. Izzy Steers, offensive rebound, put back. She's got 10 now, 6 in the second half. 47-33, Barnesville on the Community Co-op scoreboard, beating the Hawley Nuggets in the second half. Strand, nice lob pass down to Foley, says she took a shoulder and a hip from Walker.
The Nuggets are way more aggressive the last 2 or 3 trips, and I don't know if it's personnel based, and looks like they're just going to stop calling them on both ends here.
Good defense by Abby John there, gets the block against Izzy Steer. 3 thrown up there. Finally, Barnesville gets one to go. Jada Bonches.
You almost see the relief, right, on the part of the bench and the Barnesville fans, like, we got one.
That's a heavy sigh there. And that one's, I thought it was dribbled out of bounds, but it was checked out of there. 17-point lead now. Trojans taking it to the Nuggets in the goal mine. Nuggets have 5 fouls, only 2 on the board.
I like the aggressive nature of that last group Coach Gottenberg had on the floor. They were getting out and pressuring. They got their hands on some basketballs. See if they can keep that up.
We've got Allis checking in, Kylie Manthe, number 4, and Destiny Salinas.
Anna Steer gets a lot of attention.
A lot.
As soon as she touches it. And rightfully so.
One on and always one helping. Walker takes it in the right side, no good. Scogan. She keeps this up, she's going to end up in double digits in the rebound department. She's a tough kid.
7 right now unofficially, Coach. 5'7" senior playing like a senior tonight. In the dirty work down low.
Scogan lines up a 3. She going to get one too? Nope. Crotch that one. Comes back out. Rebound to Walker. Walker's going to keep it, take it up on her own. Drives it into the lane. Takes it nice and slow. But nice and slow is the way to go,
Half
evidently.
Euro. She was trying to do a Euro. The Barnesville player bricked her up there and brick wall, and she found a way to get it to go.
50-35, Barnesville has the lead. We're down to 5.5 minutes to go in this ball game.
Hawley's going to have to get out in some passing lanes.
Bonches to Gray. Gray takes it in. They're going to get a blocking foul on Hawley. That's going to be a 2-shotter. That's going to be called on Kylie Manthe, her first foul.
2 shots coming up for number 2, Kennedy Gray.
Kennedy Gray's got 2 shots coming. Rattled that one. That was a line drive. Texas Leaguer right off the end of the bat.
Down 16, you're going to have to get aggressive here defensively if you want to chip away and get back into this thing. You're going to have to get into passing lanes, get your hands on basketballs, and create some offense with your defense.
Gray hit about every piece of glass and rim up there on those 2 free throws, but it doesn't matter. They don't ask how, they ask how many, right?
Yes, sir.
And Steer goes the other way. Blocking foul on Fallingstead.
I think that one she was just she was in the semicircle there underneath the hoop.
52-35. Barnesville leads on the Community Co-op scoreboard. Anna Steer to the line for 2. First one goes up and down.
I got a question for you, Coach Nats. Are you a fan of the restricted arc?
It depends on when they use it. I don't know enough about it to give you a great answer.
I think it came about because of player safety, right? And less people taking charges underneath the basket. Well, I like it in that it keeps people from jumping underneath. Somebody goes up for a layup and you try to get underneath them and draw the charge. You know, if you're going to draw a charge, hopefully you're a secondary defender and it makes you get there a little quicker.
Right.
Nice take.
There you go. Izzy Steer runs that one in. She's got 8 in the second half, up to 12 now.
Izzy Steer's come alive. There you go.
There's Anna with the steal. Anna Steer with the steal. Easy to say, huh? Then she takes it coast to coast. Now it's down to 12 points again. 52-40.
Defense is going to have to create the offense here for the Nuggets. You don't have time to sit back and take your time. You got to force tempo, and it starts by getting your hand on a basketball, get a deflection or a steal.
Anna with the skip pass over to Scogan. Back up on top for the Trojans.
You're going to have to pressure the ball here if you're the Nuggets. You're not going to be able to sit off. Barnesville will be content to let you do it.
Pauna picked up her dribble. Ball got in trouble. Bonches has it now. Skips back over to Gray. Gray over to Scogan. Scogan, maturity coming in there. Calm down. Let's get out here. Buy some more time. Getting down to the 4-minute mark here. 12-point lead. The Nuggets getting a little bit of their own medicine from the years gone by with this weave.
If you're the Nuggets, if you can get one more stop and a score and get this thing to 10, it'll get real interesting here. If you can do that before the 3-minute mark, and then you get a shot, and you might see a change of approach defensively.
Sophie Cook checks in. Emma Brookshire comes back.
Put Sophie Cook on the ball there and tell her to touch it. Get her hands on one. She's so long.
Oh, Scogan buries a 3.
The old screen for the inbounder play, Coach. Old as time.
Yeah.
Anna Steer's shown nice ability to get past her primary defender tonight. A little hesitation, change of pace.
Destiny Salinas just about pulled the trigger. Izzy Steer well, short, no good. Rebound off there to take to Kennedy Gray, 5'4" junior guard. 4 points on the night for Gray, and steal by Izzy Steer. Takes it in, left-handed layup, and she's fouled. 10 points in the second half now.
Izzy Spears been a lightning rod here for the Nuggets in the second half. It's almost like that first half, right? She's just kind of shaking the rust. You mentioned she's been out, so coming alive right now for the Nuggets.
Getting up against that Emery board and scrape it off.
It'd be interesting to see if the Nuggets change their approach defensively and feel like they need to pressure and get up. I know when you got a point guard like Abby John, it makes it difficult, but
Steer misses the free throw.
Time is of the essence here.
Down to 3 minutes now, 13-point lead. Strand with the ball, harassed there by Destiny Salinas, and Destiny picks up a foul there. No doubt about that. Ingrid Rusted checks back in. Salinas out.
Not a terrible
Sydney
foul
Strand.
with 17 fouls, and it, right now kind of on the edge of do we foul or do we just let it go?
Strand, automatic. And rattled that one home. 2 for 2 on that trip to the line. Full timeout, Barnesville, and the Community Co-op scoreboard. Barnesville 57, Hawley 42. This is YourLiveEvent.com.
You couldn't pick a better community to be a part of. I've actually been to another college, and this one was a far better experience because of the support of the faculty and the staff here. It's just outstanding. My name is Andrew, and I'm here for my future.
It feels like you're at a bigger university. Right now I won't have any debt, and I might even gain a little extra money through scholarships. There's so many job opportunities. My name is Emily, and I'm here for my future.
You may read articles that attempt to predict market conditions and returns, but these are impossible to predict. At Bighorn Financial Services, we work hard to educate our clients during the retirement planning process while providing you with a customized strategy that aims to suit your needs. We work hard to give you the confidence you need as you look to the future. Now is a great time to review your accounts, and we'd love to help you along the way. Call me, Kirk Fillion at Bighorn, to set up an appointment. 218-444-8894. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA and SIPC.
All right, we're back at the goal mine now. Just under 3 minutes to go. 57-42 on the Community Co-op scoreboard. Barnesville over Hawley, and Hawley possession. Julie Strom into the game now.
Fresh crew of Nuggets out there.
Yeah, wow, you're right. Katie Vetter back into the game. Strom. Sierra Blakeway. Selena stayed on here. Number 44, Haley Jelinek, is the new one. She's 14 on the JV roster, but 44 with the varsity. Getting her first playing time right now. Haley Jelinek, 5'6" sophomore. Pauna dumps it down inside. Oh, there you go.
Good pass.
Who is that? Oh, Abby June. She's been more valuable this half as an assister than an actual scorer. And Bill Gottenberg calls a timeout just for substitutions. And we're going to keep things rolling here. Checking in for Barnesville, Sophie Frederick, and number 20, Ella Cassette.
Nice floor game for Abby John tonight. If I'm Coach Bomstead, one thing I like is I got a point guard like that, and then a post player like Emily Smith down low, and then some nice pieces that are smart and experienced. And they can shoot it, they can rebound. Even though they didn't shoot the ball well tonight, you can tell that this team probably can shoot the ball from the arc. So looks like the Trojans got all the pieces to make a successful run this year.
It certainly does look that way early on in the season. They can avoid the injury bug and the illness bug for the most part on the way through here. Things are looking good for them. I'm impressed with Mackenzie Scogan, just how strong she is and how mature and in control everything is. And Coach Baum said calling a timeout as well just for substitution services.
Logan finishes the night with 8 rebounds unofficially. You're right, Coach. She did. She played a nice game tonight. Nice floor game.
5 points, all coming in the second half. Barnesville takes it down to the baseline, fires it back out to the lane, and that's tied up. Tied up with a personal foul. I think they're going to whistle Sierra Blakeway on that one. No, they're not. That's going against number 10, Julie Strom. I didn't even know Julie was over there. I just saw Sierra. Going to the line now, number 32, Hadley Pearson. Makes the first one.
Gets in the scoring column. Barnesville had a lot of success driving baseline tonight. Driving addition, they didn't always get all the way to the rim, but it was usually the next pass that led to an open one.
And it was usually a close one too, down inside the block, whether they went down the left side or the right side of the lane. Salinas with the ball here for the Nuggets, zips it across through the net. Jelinek has it. Kylie Manthe gets the Sierra Blakeway over to Destiny Salinas. Julie Strum with it. Jelinek bounce pass over to Salinas. Down to a minute to go here. Julie Strum down inside to Blakeway.
Nice move.
There you go, nice pivot there by Sierra Blakeway.
I haven't been in the new Barnesville gym down there, Coach. I think I got to get down there and catch a game.
Well,
you been in there?
I've not. It's time. Blakeway with a rebound off of the miss by Lexi Heft. Down to, Kylie Gee, right. Kylie Manthe got the ball knocked out of her hands there. And it's tied up. It's going to be loose ball possession to Hawley. 26 seconds to go. Haley Jelinek with the ball up on top. Julie Strum now. Harassed there by Lindsay Rotz. Salinas with the ball now. 15 seconds to go. A little back and forth action there. Not going to give anybody a turnover there because there was no harm, no foul. Destiny Salinas off the backboard, knocks that one in. Good for Destiny. She knocks 2 in there. And the final tonight, 61-46 on the Community Co-op's Energy Solutions scoreboard. On yourliveevent.com, we're going to come back with some game totals, total scoring, and then we'll have our weekend chat with head coach Bill Gottenberg on yourliveevent.com. Once again, Barnesville 61, Hawley 46 on yourliveevent.com. Stay tuned, folks. We'll have some stats for you and some post-game thoughts on yourliveevent.com.
Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Hi, I'm Tony Dalen, an Edward Jones financial advisor. Let's work together on an investment strategy for long-term results. While you can't control market volatility, you can control your financial future. Start by giving me a call at 701-893-5648. I'm Tony Dalen, an Edward Jones financial advisor. 701-893-5648. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
At Community Co-op, we offer our energy solutions programs to help area farm operations. Hi, this is Rocky Bruin. One of our popular programs is our fuel contracting with only 30 cents per gallon upfront payment, and our pricing programs are a couple quick reasons why you would lock in your fuel contracting price with Community Co-op. Let us help you manage your risk. Call 1-888-935-2281 and we can discuss more of your energy solutions programs from Community Co-ops Lake Park.
Here, when your future lies ahead, we help set you on the right course. When your whole world is about to change, we help you prepare for your new life. When staying healthy means staying informed, we help you find answers. This is perseverance, understanding, connection. These are remarkable people doing remarkable things together.
Respectful, responsible, safe, and kind. Those are the values taught by Hawley Public Schools. Hawley's PBIS team, Positive Behavior, Interventions, and Supports, aims to encourage a positive and respectful learning environment and uphold the social and emotional well-being of all students and staff. Learn more about Hawley Public Schools at hawley.k12.mn.us. Hawley Public Schools, preparing students for the challenges and opportunities of tomorrow.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
Okay, we're back with the post-game show here, coming to you from the gold mine in Hawley. Barnesville taking it to the Nuggets tonight, 61-46. Hawley a little bit out of sorts tonight right off the bat, Jed.
Yeah, they didn't handle the basketball well enough, and I think early in the game they missed some easy buckets, and neither team shot the ball well tonight. But Hawley just too many turnovers, too many unforced errors, and I think one of the things that they'll need to do, is when Anna Steer's drawing all kinds of double teams and a lot of attention and a lot of eyeballs, just someone's going to need to step up and give them that consistent scoring option, and I have no doubt they'll find that. But
yeah, I think another thing that they may need to spend some time on is just ball handling, catching the ball, catching it at your chest, catching it off to the side, using two hands, just more time with the basketball, because there's a lot of missed opportunities and missed assists or unassists that went down tonight, and that's kind of been the calling card of the Nuggets this year.
You mentioned earlier in the game when Barnesville's Coach Baumstead talking about their experience, right? And I think you could see it in that. A lot of the Nuggets that are what you're talking about here, Izzy Johnson, Destiny, Ingrid Rusted, McKenna Walker, even Sophie Cook. These are kids that are getting kind of some of their first action, right? And when you've had two Crabtrees playing the 1 and the 2 for you for a long time, you step up and there's going to be some growing pains there. And I would expect them to get that figured out and get it ironed out, but those kids will need to step up, get more comfortable with the basketball, and credit Barnesville. I thought they played well tonight. Without shooting the ball well, to go on the road in the Heart of Lakes and get a double-digit win is certainly impressive.
Absolutely. I think the way it started out, Barnesville wanted it. You got to want it when it's time to go, and Barnesville did in the first half, and they took it to them in the first half, and things got closer at the break. Where it's only 5 points, but then it didn't take long. Zoop, back up into double digits, and they never really looked back from there.
Yeah, I think they won the 50-50 balls in the first half, and give Hawley credit for coming back, cutting it to 5, but like you mentioned, start of the second half, when Barnesville put it right back up to double digits, you could kind of see the Hawley team deflate a little bit, a couple cheap ones, and Barnesville got rolling. And I thought Abby John kind of just took it over without even having to take a lot of shots, getting her teammates involved. I was very impressed with her. I think I've seen her play before, but she was a youngin', and now I couldn't have been more impressed with Abby John tonight.
Yeah, she didn't force anything in the second half. She took the ball where it needed to go and dropped it off, and there it was. So we'll get into some scoring totals here tonight. Leading the way for the Trojans, Abby John 19, and let's start at the top after that. Kennedy Gray had 4, Jada Bonchis 5 off the bench. Sydney Strand had 8 points tonight. Mackenzie Scogan had 5. Macy Pauna ended up with 3. She was 3 or 4 at the free throw line in the first half. Abby John 19 again, 11 in the first half, 8 in the second. Ava Fallingstead 7 points off the bench. She had a nice night tonight. Hadley Pearson, they got one free throw late for 1 point there. And Emily Smith, right place at the right time. She was a beneficiary of a lot of nice drives and passes from either Sydney Strand or Abby John. So that's the full totals there. Now leading the way for the Nuggets, Izzy Steer making her return. She's been out the last 3 games and all of last week. She had 14. Anna Steer Sr. had 5. Destiny Salinas 2 off the bench. Ingrid Rusted had 3. Sierra Blakeway had 2. See you, Tracy. Drive safe, guys. Sierra Blakeway with 2. Emmett Brookshire 3. McKenna Walker had 2 off the bench in the second half. Marissa Ollis 1 for 2 free throw shooting in the first half, and Sophie Cook had 7. in the first half, and that was her total. Sophie really kept the Nuggets in it in the first half, Judd.
Yes, she sure did. And I think I was just going to mention that. I think if you look at players like Brooke Shire, who's certainly capable, Izzy Steer, they're going to have to carry the scoring load. And Anna Steer, she only has 5 tonight, but she's just not getting many opportunities. There's eyeballs on her, there's people on her, and she's making the right play and dishing it. And the more that others can hit shots, the less that she's going to receive that treatment, and it's going to open it up for her too. So the Nuggets will get fired on all cylinders, but that's some of the kids that they need to step up for sure.
All right, sounds good. Looks like head coach Bill Gottenberg coming in. Jed, thanks for your help tonight, and get your kids home and don't let them drink all the Mountain Dew before bed tonight.
All right, I appreciate it. Appreciate your time.
Hey,
Thank you.
Thanks for your help, man. All right, we've got Bill Gottenberg here. You can come on over and grab the chair, Bill, and we can give you some headphones too. Head coach Bill Gottenberg here going to join us. Oh, the left one you got to spin it a little bit. Flipped over there. All right, post-game comments here with head coach Bill Gottenberg. Coach Gottenberg, Barnesville got after you right away with some pressure and forced a lot of uncharacteristic turnovers in the first half.
Yeah, we looked like we were a little not poised out there, and so that resulted in turnovers and just kind of losing our focus out there because we got a little hyped up.
You got Izzy Steer back. She's been gone for over a week, and then with this messed up week with the weather and all that, only getting one practice in on Monday, and she probably didn't do much then. She ended up with 14 points on the night, your leading scorer. But what does it mean to get her back for this team?
Oh yeah, she's a good player with experience out there and got a good sense of the game. So I think it's going to help the team here and just stay healthy here and keep moving. And just we just need to get a little bit more confidence, and we do good things at times, and it's just somehow we got to just put that together possession after possession.
What's the confidence level of your girls right now? I know Anna and Izzy have all the confidence in the world. It seems like they're the ones with the confidence, and they're pushing the action, and some of the other girls just aren't quite ready. How can you develop more confidence with these kids?
I think just experience and staying positive, and have to show on tape things, and do a lot of teaching and correcting, and help them along the way.
Abby John, you talked about her in the pregame interview. She was a force offensively in the first half, scoring. She had 11. She ended up with 8 in the second half, but she was more dynamic, I thought, passing the ball and dropping it off to her teammates, whether it was to Emily Smith down low or Fallingstead off the bench too, when she would go on one side or the other. And then she's got that crazy Euro step that really hurt you guys tonight too. She's quite a ball player.
Yeah, she's fun to watch. She's got good skills and excellent court sense, and sets up her teammates with nice passes, and got good vision on the floor.
The Heart of Lakes game at home. It's been a struggle of a week. It's been a heck of a week. It's been tough on everybody. You're not getting the practice time you need. What can you tell your girls, or what did you tell your girls after the game tonight? Like, okay, we're still fine. We just got to keep plugging away.
Well, just keep the faith, and keep working to get better, and stay positive, and and be ready to go on Monday, and we'll be getting ready for Wadena on Tuesday.
Okay, so Crookston is off on Monday, and we will have a day of prep, and then get to, what do you know about Wadena?
Wadena, much improved team. Jordan Cressup over there is the coach, and they run a kind of a open offense where they look to drive and shoot, and very skilled, and so yeah, they're a good team. So much improved. I think they just have one loss, Crosby Ironton, which is a good team, beat them. So it'll be a tough game on Monday here, but yeah, looking forward to it though.
Defensively, what kind of things are you going to try to put in on Monday, or what are you going to try to stress just to improve on there?
So just basic things on our defense, in terms of making sure we're in help position, and being ready to fill and sink, and being in the gaps, and just see ball man and look to help each other. We all have to guard the ball, and look to do those types of things.
The good thing about getting knocked off a little earlier and maybe taking one on the chin is kids are very resilient. no matter whether it's boys or girls, they're resilient. They come back after losses. They want to get back in the gym. They want to get back on the field. They want to get back in practice and continue to get better. Your kids are really resilient. They've got great attitudes, and that's a reflection on you and Ben and Allison and Brianne, the entire coaching staff. And you took one on the chin tonight to a HOL opponent. You get to see him again later, and you might even get to run into him in the section tournament. So I know you didn't empty your holster. You didn't empty you didn't give them all your shells tonight, but get back to work, stay with the kids, and keep positive. Stay with it, Coach.
Thank you, sir, and appreciate you doing the game. So
have
a good weekend.
All right, thank you. You as well, Coach. And that's head coach Bill Gottenberg on the post-game show. We're going to take a quick break, then we'll come back with the final couple thoughts on yourliveevent.com. Once again, on the Community Co-op scoreboard, Barnesville beating Hawley. In Hawley, 61-46 on yourliveevent.com.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Manage what you can to overcome what you cannot. Farming is all about preparing your operation to be successful when given an opportunity. Invest a few minutes and bring in your seed meters to be reconditioned and calibrated. We have some room, so give us a call and we can help you overcome those simple obstacles. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119, 636-2119, or planterdoc.com.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Thunder Seed has over 4 generations of experience in the field. Through innovation, technology, and hard work, we put farmers first by providing high-quality products. We pride ourselves on developing quality soybean, corn, wheat, and corn silage seed for dealers and growers across our region. We are invested in being your partner throughout the full cycle of your harvest. Thunder Seed, first in the field, family-owned, and farmers first.
I'm dreaming of a world where thinkers and doers collide. Where technology creates pathways for new opportunities and ideas. I want to ask questions and shape the answers that lead to real and meaningful advancements in this digital era. I'm going to innovate the world someday.
Okay, we're back on yourliveevent.com on the Community Co-op scoreboard. Barnesville 61, Hawley 46 in the gold mine in Hawley. Got a couple of things to cover here. Enbridge Energy Player of the Game, Enbridge. Tomorrow is happening right now. Now more than ever, the world needs safe, secure, sustainable, and affordable sources of energy. Visit tomorrowison.com. Enbridge, life takes energy. And our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game tonight is none other than Abby John, sophomore point guard. 5'8", long arms, great ball handler, great vision. She had 19 points tonight, handed out piles of assists, and she's our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game. Abby John, 19 points for the Barnesville Trojans. Halftime, the score was 27-22. Barnesville got out to a nice 13-point lead, and Hawley fought back to cut it within 5 at the end with defensive rebounding and better defense in the second half, or the second part of the first half. And Sophie Cook did a nice job with 7 points to help close that lead down to 5 at the half. Then coming into the second half, the total for turnovers, 19 turnovers for Hawley, 13 for Barnesville. That's where Barnesville really took over right there. They only had 4 turnovers in the second half, 13 overall. They cleaned things up, got a little more deliberate and a lot more secure with the ball. Only 4 turnovers in the second half for Barnesville. And Hawley had 10 in the first half and 9 in the second. So there is one of your telltale signs as to how that one went. And then the final score ending up 61-46. And the JV game tonight was won by Barnesville 42-33. That was tied up with about 3 minutes to go in the ball game, and Barnesville took over and won that one as well. So road sweep for Barnesville, 42-33 on the JV and 61-46. Another feature precision player of the game, RDK Enterprises, Hillsborough and Drayton. They thank you, the area growers, for your trust in RDK Enterprises as your planter experts. RDK Enterprises continues to invest in the education of their team members and to provide the customer service you expect from your planter experts at RDK Enterprises. Always, revisit the performance of your planters. Call 701-636-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. Planterdoc.com. And our precision player of the game, we've got 2 of those tonight. Sydney Strand with 8 points and Emily Smith with 10 points. And Emily Smith was Johnny on the spot, the girl in the right spot at the right time. Most of the night, she ends up with 10 points, and they all came from inside the 2 low blocks on either side of the court. Nice game for Emily Smith and Sydney Strand. Your RDK Enterprises feature precision players of the game. Now we're going to move on. That's going to wrap up our post-game show from the Gold Mine in Hawley. The final score in the Community Co-op Energy Solutions scoreboard is Barnesville over Hawley by a score of 61-46. Good evening, all, and thanks for joining us. I'm Peter Natz for Jed Carlson and Ben Gronke. We'll see you next time on YourLiveEvent.com.